Okay, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing. I think I'm going to leave it as is because the audio was a little unbalanced in my last stream of this. So let me know if you guys have any problems, but I think it's probably going to be fine. Hey, let's switch up here. Alrighty guys, welcome back. We are continuing King's Field, the Ancient City for PlayStation 2, a game I wasn't really enjoying all that much on our previous session, at least in the very beginning. But I kind of warmed up to it at the end as we started actually making progress and getting upgraded better and getting more spells and things like that. Kind of as we predicted. And so yeah, we're going to go ahead and continue this, assuming we don't hit any roadblocks or anything. I will probably make this like a 4 to 6 hour long stream, and then we'll cut it off. So, but yes, we are back with King's Field. Okay, so with that, my controller's all tangled up actually. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. And Leo, welcome back, man. Hey Leo, I saw your message before I started streaming. The arcade one up. They actually got back to me, and we had a back and forth. I had to send them like video proof of the problem, and they said that they put an order in to ship out a new volume switch and a new speaker. I don't know how that's gonna work because everything's soldered into the board. I don't know. I can't imagine them expecting all their customers to be able to solder these things back in. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll come with a new PCB too, and they just didn't say anything. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So for anyone wondering like what I'm talking about, I actually went out last night and bought a arcade 1-up machine, one of the Mortal Kombat models, and yeah, it had problems. At first, it wouldn't even turn on, and then once we got it working, we got no audio, and so the audio is basically busted. There's no sound, which is a problem. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys updated about it. I did mention the damaged cabinet side, but they didn't really say anything about it. I'm not going to worry about it. I just want my sound to work, and then, you know, maybe I'll address the cabinet issue after that. It's honestly not a huge deal to me, to be frank. I don't really care that much. I just want the sound to work. I want the game to actually be playable, and, you know, I want to be able to enjoy the game, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah, so we got to wherever the hell we are in King's Field 4 the other night. And so we're going to go ahead and just continue this. We do have some magic now. We just press the triangle button when our blue bar is charged up. And like so. Just like that. And so yeah, we're going to just kind of meander our way through the game. Hopefully we keep making progress. And I see Carlos out there. And PlayStation Paul is able to catch us this time. He actually tuned in on Thursday, but his internet crapped out. He wrote in the comments section on the last archive. So sorry about that, Paul. That really sucks. I've had that happen recently too. Yeah, not fun at all. So, but he is here now. There's a way to break parts of this game, or at least make it a lot easier. You might have already discovered it, but keep quiet for now. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Taking it apart to replace the side. Actually, Leo, the side actually comes off really easy. All you have to do is just, it's like 5 screws and it just slips right off. So, yeah, that shouldn't really be an issue. But like I said, I'm not worried about it. You don't even see it when, you know, you're looking at it. You know, it's one of those things I can just live with. Alright. So we're just picking up random items. And, yeah, this is actually the first time I've explored any of these rooms. So, yeah. Yeah, first time I've explored any of these rooms. Alrighty. Yeah, so I think we did, like, the first room to the left last stream, and then I just went back, saved it, and was like, yeah, this place is huge. This is probably a good stopping point. And if I want to continue the stream, we'll just start off here and explore the rest. Wow, really tall environment. And I'm guessing we probably go down there too. It's cool. Really love the sense of scale in a lot of these first-person type games, first-person games. A new world record in Batman. Word. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and save it again. And I wonder how many mushrooms I have. Let's hit circle to bring up our, oops, not equipment, but our items. So we have 27 herbs, 4 herbal liquids, 12 antidotes, forest roots, 2 mushrooms. That's it. Okay. Paul, I will ask you, these statues to the left with the sort of diamond-shaped, you know, openings. What do we do with these? Because I have, or I should say I had one of, you know, an item that was shaped like that. And I think I actually put it into a previous one. Like, I almost feel like these are fast travel points, but I have no idea how to, you know, what to do with them. I would like to go back, back up top, back outside, so I can maybe see if someone sells mushrooms. I mean, there were 3 on PlayStation, and then there was this main one, Part 4, on PS2. And then I saw online that there was like another Kingsfield on PS2. Let me look it up real quick. But it was Japanese only. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Seriously, dude. Doesn't really matter if I die. You teleport to the one with the stone in it. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Oh, it's not PS2, it's PSP. It's called Kingsfield Additional 1 or Additional I. Oh, additional 1 is what it's called. It was only released in Japan, never localized to English. However, the game came with a mini instruction manual in both English and Chinese. The additional series uses a step-by-step style of gameplay rather than free roaming. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it was... Okay, that's different. Different type of game, but still part of the same series. Okay. Alright, interesting. You can't go into some areas, seriously? Oof. Man, I had always wanted to try a PS3 with backwards compatibility, but when you mention stuff like that, I think to myself, yeah, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So you fast travel to the one with the stone in it. But I can't do that. Like, it's not letting me. I mean, unless I'm doing something wrong. I have no idea. I'm gonna actually reload my game too, since I was just kind of sitting there and just took a bunch of hits. Yeah, see, the magic makes combat a lot easier in this game. You know, as we discovered on Thursday, that collision detection in this game honestly isn't very good. You'll take hits when it doesn't even look like you're touching anything, and your sword or a weapon will just go right through enemies sometimes. It just... There's not a lot of rhythm or rhyme to it. So being able to stay back from a distance and attack enemies that way is very, very helpful. I'm pretty sure we already went into this room. God, I can't talk. I need to put some chapstick on. I think that's part of my speech issue right now, is my lips are just super dry. Alright, hold on a second. That's one thing I hate about winter, is that everything gets really dry, and, I mean, don't get me wrong, I really hate the humidity in summer. I like the nice balance in spring and fall. But in winter, everything gets super cold and super dry, and you know, my skin starts to dry up like crazy, including, you know, my face and my lips and whatnot. And like when your lips are dry, and then, like when your mouth is dry, things like that, like your speech, it's harder to speak like nice and clean and properly. Hey, Kella. Went out shopping, regret 100%. Yep. Hey, Kazuya, welcome back. Glitches are rare with PS3 backwards compatibility, but it can happen. Okay. Yeah, I learned that lesson as a kid, Akela. My parents, I don't know why they would do it, but they would always go shopping, like, on Christmas Eve. I'm like, you guys are crazy. And then they would drag us along with them. Oh, I'm out of... I was trying to use my spell, but I can't. You didn't get buyer's remorse. It's just Christmas time, Carlos. Everything is crazy. Everyone's out shopping for the holiday. I just had to go to the grocery store and pick up some stuff from Domino's, so that wasn't too bad. But the parking lot in the shopping center was definitely more packed than it normally is. poisoned. So there is a shortcut, like you can equip stuff to a you know, shortcut key, but I don't know. I find it kind of safer to just go through your menu manually because it stops everything in the world. Huh, what is that? It wasn't magic. Or it wasn't a new spell. The charm of this game is growing on you. Whoa there. I can barely see you. Just picked up Monster Boy. Nice. Yeah, no, a lot of people have said that game is great. Total PC gaming style? Nah. Not really. Yeah, the PC first-person dungeon crawlers are like totally different kinds of games. They it's they're a completely different subgenre. This is, you know, this is really basic in comparison. I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, I like the simplicity. But yeah, it's really nothing like a lot of PC dungeon crawlers. I guess you could say it is a little more like Elder Scrolls, but Elder Scrolls, you know, like Morrowind and Oblivion at least. I can't vouch for the older MS-DOS Scrolls games. Those are like, you know, truly open world sandbox games. Whereas this isn't, you know. The world is open in like a Legend of Zelda kind of way where, you know, it's fairly rigid. Kind of hard to get lost, that sort of thing. More of a, how should I put it? I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Yeah, Elder Scrolls, like, you know, yeah. Elder Scrolls is one of those games, at least from Morrowind and on, is, you know, I think they saw most of their popularity on console, surprisingly. Starting with, you know, the Xbox Morrowind. That was a really popular game back in the day. And Oblivion and Skyrim. Everyone knows about those now. They are deep games, though. You know, there's a lot of stuff there. Which is why I always wanted to go back to them. We talked about it on the previous stream. I do want to go back and try to do Morrowind sometime. Because that's the one I had back in the day. But mushrooms, do you really have to respawn? Seriously. Like, I left the room and just came right back and they respawned. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the poison. I don't know, when I think of like PC dungeon crawlers, I think of stuff like Might and Magic and Eye of the Beholder, you know, stuff like that. And those are like vastly different types of games from this. I think, I'm not, again, I haven't played like Arena or Daggerfall, but from, you know, what I can gather, they were kind of like those older dungeon crawlers a little bit. You might have had like free roaming, free movement. But Morrowind seemed to like streamline the whole thing, make it like pretty easy to just pick up and play. Whereas some of those old dungeon crawlers from the early 90s, or even late 80s, I don't think they were really easy to pick up and play. Not in the same kind of sense. And they were usually, oh man, I remember, yeah, they were always laden with traps and really obtuse puzzles. It wasn't just about slashing enemies and leveling up, you know. There's a lot of puzzle solving involved. There's an editor for this on PC. Oh, nice. Might and Magic Cloud's Zine is so obtuse to play. It's comfy in a very nostalgic way. Yeah, I do like those old dungeon crawlers. They definitely have a very unique feel to them. But again, they also, like Kazuya said, they can be very obtuse. And I'm not usually a fan of like wandering around in circles for ages. And trying to figure out really like obscene puzzles. I like light puzzles, but stuff that's just like, go to this room and pull a brick out of the wall. Now go to this room and flip a switch out of 5, and you have to flip the right one. Or no, it's like flip 3 of the 5 switches in a very particular order, and there's no guide or hint as to what order you're supposed to flip them in. Then go find a push wall that you would never even expect to be able to push. And, oh yeah, and make sure you have a key from the very beginning of the game that's hidden in a bucket down in a well. And if you don't do all this, then you have to go all the way back to the very beginning and figure it all out. Like, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, no joke. It's really, really bad. I hate that. It's more fun to read about them than it is to actually like experience them. Towers 2, Plight of the Stargazer, which was a PC and Jaguar game, was like a classic dungeon crawler, but in real time, kind of like Kingsfield or Elder Scrolls. So you could run around freely, whereas a lot of old PC dungeon crawlers, you would just control with the mouse, and you would move your character forward by clicking on like arrows on the screen or something like that, and you would sort of move in a grid kind of fashion, or like you were locked to a grid. But Towers 2 had all of like, you know, the nasty tropes of, you know, classic dungeon crawler design. Sounds like a specific dungeon crawler on Sega. What game are you thinking about, Akela? Arena controls are jank. Daggerfall is easier to get into if you rebind the keys. Yeah. Daggerfall was the second one, right? Yeah. And I mean, I know you talked about in the last stream, they apparently, someone has released a source port for Daggerfall. Arena and Daggerfall were real time. Okay. Got ourselves a better shield. Sega used to issue some of the games. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I would say that PlayStation, Paul. It's definitely its own thing, for sure. See, magic restores magic energy and raises magic power. Oh. Well then. Okay, so I got some magic back, and maybe my magic does more damage now. I wonder if my sword will be better against these guys. Right, let's try to switch up. Alright, so... yeah, we also got over-encumbered earlier, which was kind of a problem. Yeah, like we're over-encumbered again. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the weight system at all. And I don't even know if, like... my shield's gonna really help me at all. Okay, well that was convenient actually. These boots lowered my weight. That's a large knife. I don't know. I wonder how short range it is. Hey Mario, welcome back. I have not knocked out Sword of Vermilion, no. I actually have not beaten a single RPG on the Genesis. I'm not a big RPG guy. By the time... okay, I got a key. And, by the time I started, getting a lot of the Genesis RPGs, like, I was kind of getting out of RPGs. You know, we're talking like the mid to late 90s. And I haven't played many RPGs since. The RPGs I played were mainly on Nintendo platforms. I played, you know, I played all the early Final Fantasies released in North America. You know, up through 6. Secret of Mana, a little bit of Secret of Evermore. You know, some of the action RPGs. Mario RPG, Dragon Warrior. Yeah, so on and so forth. That kind of sums up my RPG experience back in the day. Hey Greg, never seen this game. Interesting to see. I'm getting distracted here. Let me go back down. Alright, huh, it doesn't show keys. Yeah, it doesn't show keys. I haven't used any of these though. I should probably try them. I would like to go back to my safe spot, though. I have no idea what that does. Purity. I wonder if that like undoes like poison or something like that. I don't know. And this, I have no idea what that did. Neutralize, yeah, it does. Okay, neutralizes poison in the body. Gotcha. Illuminating the area. Okay. Alright, well, let's equip the other one then. I'm gonna switch back to Wind Cutter as well. Okay. Man, those boots helped us out a lot. Okay. Alright, let me come back down here one more time. Am I walking faster? I don't know. It's probably just all in my head. Hey Darren, welcome back. I don't know if it's this weapon or what, but I'm definitely charging up faster. Another helmet. Probably one I'm not going to use. Don't know what that is. Oh, expeditions key used. Okay. That didn't help much. Hey, Crestline. Hey, Amber. Yeah, something's in that statue's arms, but I wasn't able to pick it up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, Tony. Welcome back. Yeah, fire does more damage against those guys. Let me check in here one more time. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because there was that hallway. So I need to get an item that will let me lower that bridge, I'm guessing. How I do that, I have no idea. And someone shooting fireballs at me. Man, I'm kind of at a loss now. I don't know. Nice. One hit kill. This one, you actually do get some maps. They're not the best maps, but you do get some maps. Like the Caretaker's map, right? And there's a map of, I guess, one of the earlier dungeons. It's not great. I mean, it doesn't tell you where you are or anything like that. Yeah, it's not an auto map. My viewer count just went down to 1. I wonder if YouTube's system is busted. Is the stream still up for you guys? Yeah, it's working for me. That's weird. There we go. I just refreshed. It's fine. Yeah, it said like 25 for me, and then it went down to 1. I was like, uh-oh. Either something's broken, or YouTube's just not working right. Katana Gaming. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Myst. I've played most of the console versions, and yeah, I never got very far in Myst. I might try eventually on PC. Hey, society. Peaceful? Haha. Maybe. I'm pretty lost right now. I don't know what to do. So this is where I put the, wait. There's no teleport pad here. That's weird. Okay, Am I past the forest? What do you mean by that? Like, have I done everything in the forest? Pretty sure I have. Although, I think... Hold on, let me go back to the shop guy, too. That is one reason I wanted to come back up. Have I reached the forest? I'm going to assume no. Because I don't remember going to an actual forest at all. Like, that area with the dragons that you just saw, that's as far as we got. God, I only have 423 gold? Jeez, man. Get out of here, caretaker's map. I should probably use that wise man's fruit. Oh, used with the redstone wand, which I don't have. I did not. No. I played them a little bit on PC, but I didn't play them very much. I do have both of them though. Oops, don't buy. Sell. He only has 4 mushrooms. Ugh. $50 herbs. Yeah, and this water's still here. I don't know if I can swim, and I'm not about to try. Whoa, what the f... Okay, that was weird. This is quite the slow swipe. Alright, let's save it. Oh, man. Man, I'm so tired today. Got a lot of sleep yesterday, but today I only got like 4 or 5 hours. Which console port? I would say the Sega Saturn one, personally. I mean, that's assuming you're not counting modern consoles. If you're just talking about like back in the 90s, I would say Saturn. I hope there was no important quest line attached to her. You saved my life! Now get the hell out of here! I don't want to see you! What? Tony, you apparently missed the last stream. I saved her life. She was on her deathbed. And I found a rock of life and gave it to her. There was probably some important quest line. I hope I didn't just like soft lock myself out of the rest of the game. It won't break the game. Okay, good. How do you know if your father's not there? I don't see a hole in the ground. These people are weird. Alright, statue dog, you can stay there. The dog survives. There's a similar, you know, path like this that I found on the last stream, and I don't remember exactly where it is. There's too many people in this place anyway. Oh, man. You know, I guess if you want to grind out for money, though, you can go back into the caves. You know, because those miners in the caves were giving, like, 60, 70, 80 gold. This is where the big spider was. I don't think there was really anything over here either. What? What was that? This is the shortcut back to the shop. Yeah, I might actually ask you for advice in a little bit, Paul. I'm gonna just wander around, go through the areas I've been to already, just to double check. And then if I don't find my way, then I'll reach out. Because I obviously, you know, don't want to spend 3 hours just running around in circles. I don't... It's not entertaining for me, and it's also not entertaining for people watching. Yeah, this is actually where I wanted to go to. I think? Actually, no, this isn't where I wanted to go to. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, this is where I wanted to go. I don't know if we did everything here. Oh, I forgot about this. Damn it. You know, I think it'll be faster to just kill myself. Whee! Splash! I remember one of these doors was locked. Yeah, engineer's door. There's a chest in there. No, yeah, you take a lot of damage from falling. For sure. Hey, look at that. Secret. Got a fencing sword. Hey buddy, what you doing? Nice. Yeah, the other golem was definitely a hint. Oh, that's right, dead end. Yeah, we just got some items over there last time. Oh man, when I went to the grocery store, I should have got some caffeine because I am super tired right now. I'm just like struggling to keep my eyes open. Probably doesn't help that I'm playing a game that is slow as molasses. Arrows are powerful. Why, thank you. I will take this. I saw that earlier. I was like, I definitely want to come back for that eventually. Learn new magic when used. Oh, nice. It's a healing spell. Great, I'm out of arrows. That works. We found it. Alright guys, I'm gonna actually get up here and get myself a drink. Maybe that'll help me wake up a little bit. So, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Ugh. Yeah, I will be back. Yeah, no patchy. I left my door open in case she wanted to come in here, but she did not. She's out in the living room sleeping. Putting a jacket on too. It's a little chilly. I had the heat on earlier, but I turned it off. So I either have to leave it running or I have to leave it off. Every time, if I put it on automatic, every time the AC stops and then kicks in, my screen cuts out. So I've got it just off right now. Well, I don't want to leave it running because then it gets too hot. Okay. Oh man, this game. Well, Monolith, I mean, we just started about an hour and a half ago, so I gotta keep pushing along as long as we keep making progress. Wow, 74 degrees. I should move to Florida. Nothing happened. So Paul says that we need to look for a forest. That's where I should be. And actually, PlayStation Paul, if you're still out there listening, do you have any idea about how long this game is? Like, am I in for like a 25-part stream, or is it more like Eternal Ring where you can beat it in, you know, a session or two? $30 hours! Oh, jeez. I don't want to play this game on stream for 30 hours. I don't even know what the point of that was, besides giving myself a shortcut. Oh, jeez. I've taken my hands off the controller. Let's pause it. All right. Oh, wait, I see. Yeah, it's not the same bridge. Well, yeah, no, I know it's nothing, but for a stream, that's a lot. You guys know I don't like to do huge streams like that. I don't like to cover games that require that much game time. The big reason for it is that I don't actually mind it myself. It's just that viewership tapers off big time after the first part. So it's like it's really it's not worth my time, basically. You know, I hate to put it that way, but you know, I do want my streams to count. Yeah, it's a reason why, like, I'm not going to go back and do Breath of the Wild again, or, you know, play a big Final Fantasy game or something. But yeah, I mean, playing solo, yeah, 30 hours is fine. It's nothing. Health does not regenerate at all. You have to do it manually. One that governs water. That governs fire. And that governs earth. And that governs dark. Oh, I see. This would be a popular archive, though? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. My archives in general haven't been getting much interaction at all. I'll be lucky if I get like a single comment on an archive. It won't open. So I guess I probably need some kind of dark spell, maybe? That lights that up? I'm not sure. Yeah, my live stream archives in general haven't been doing... I'd say actually most of my stuff on YouTube hasn't been doing great. Like, it's, you know, viewership is tapered off pretty quickly on just about everything I post. And nothing's really been hitting in search results, so it's just kind of like, eh. It won't open again. Ow, that hurt. I'd actually be curious to know how Solid Nate's Kingsfield stream did as far as the archive, because he did that like a year ago, a year and a half ago. He played through Kingsfield 1 on his channel. $100-hour adventure. Yeah, oh man, dude, I put so much time into that game back in the day. Yeah, man, I would, you know, I don't know. It'd be nice if you could take these out. Alright, let's see. That's where we came from. I think. Or is that where we came? Ah. I hate it when places look the same. No. We didn't come from here because there's that gap. Should probably read these too. South Gate. Silver Gate. Interested in playing Fatal Frame? Not really, because I don't have it. And I'm not going to go buy it. It's not cheap. And, yeah, I mean, I've never played a Fatal Frame game either. You guys know I'm not really much of a survival horror guy anyway. Paul says sometimes it takes a while to get into the algorithm. You have uploads from years ago that only just started to pick up. Yeah. My performance on my channel has been down lately, and I'm actually kind of curious if it's like sort of punishment for demonetizing a lot of my videos. So earlier this year I went through every single video and turned off a lot of ads. I mean, I kept ads on all the videos, but I removed a significant portion of the ads. So like, you know, I disabled like pre-roll ads at the beginning of the video, and I got rid of most mid-roll ads, and YouTube says that, you know, it won't stop pushing videos if you know, remove monetization, but, you know, YouTube's primary goal is to make money, and so, you know, they're gonna push the videos that, you know, can get them the most ad revenue. And so I know I've noticed recently, like, a lot of my videos, I haven't been getting as many comments, I haven't been getting as many views, I haven't been getting as many subscribers. Even my subscribers have been tanking. Like, I was averaging about 120 for the longest time, and now, like, the last couple of months I was averaging like 60, which is, that's a significant drop. So I went through all my videos again this week, which is like a laborious process. It just takes forever. And re-enabled all the monetization, like popped in mid-roll ads again, put pre-roll ads, enabled non-skippable video ads and all that nonsense to hopefully get my channel back in, like, you know, the system. Because, you know, I want my channel to grow. I mean, everyone does. Everyone that puts time and effort into their YouTube channel, you know, they'd like to see it to grow. And when my channel is growing, I'm always a lot more motivated about it. So, and in times like these where like things are down, I start to not care as much, you know. No, they don't want you to make videos every day, Mario. I mean, for some people, yeah, if you're like a vlogging channel, but no, you don't have to make videos every day. Yeah, Katana, that video, I really don't understand how YouTube works, to be honest with you, because like, that video got way more interaction and comments and anything than any of my recent videos had in like the first week it was out. And then it just tanked. There was nothing. It's like, it's not hitting in the algorithm or search results or anything. So it's just, you know, that's really disheartening when you spend like 80 to 100 hours on a video and then it just like is a dud. I don't know. It'd be different if I was like new to YouTube and I was like all energetic about it like I used to be, but now I'm just like old and jaded when it comes to being on YouTube. I've been around longer than most, you know. I do 2 videos a week, Carlos. It's called a live stream and then a let's play. And on the weeks where I don't have a let's play, you know, I'll try to do 2 live streams. I might have to switch back over to my mace. Society. Yeah, there's that too. Oh, I'm out of magic. Let's see. Go back to the Morning Star. That's 2 hits. 3. 4. 5. Jeez. Okay, so maybe the sword is fine. You guys just take a lot of hits. I mean, I guess we are back to making some kind of progress at least. Oh. Okay. Those stairs were blending in with the floor. Ugh, so many damn doors. Can't... I don't feel like playing this game anymore. All these doors take forever to open. You gotta wait for them to open. Oh, this is where I was in the beginning. Well, there is no map right now, Carlos. The map I have is for an early area. So a map can't be useless if it doesn't exist. Hey, there's another one. Okay, I see. Yeah, we're back here. Alright, let me check the right. Man, it's gonna feel good to play some classic action games this week. So I played Kingsfield twice this week. And I've put a lot of time into Dark Souls 2 this week. And you know, they're great games, but you know, when you just keep playing that kind of game over and over, it just starts to kind of like wear on you. So I had to start practicing for my next Let's Play this upcoming week. So I'll be doing a lot of NES, maybe Genesis, maybe Super Nintendo, I don't know. And we'll probably do something similar for next week's live stream. You enjoy the blind streams. I'm not enjoying them. No, that's not true. I really enjoyed Shovel Knight. That was great, you know? And I think I'm gonna go back to that too. But this game, it's not really doing it for me right now. I'm not in the right mindset for it. This is the kind of game where I think I have to just play by myself. I can't force myself to play it on stream because I just have a bad time. You know? This is one of those, like, I'm sick in bed with a fever and I'm not gonna be doing anything else and I'll zone out to this game. Like, that's the kind of game that this is for me. But this is way too slow for me. It's just so slow and tedious. I'm not really having a good time. It's like I'm not even getting much for doing this either. That's the crappy thing about it. Like, if I was really building my experience points fast and leveling up, and I think trying to kill stupid bats like these would be more satisfying. But it's not. Yeah, Paul, I think that's the big thing is, like, you really need to get immersed into the atmosphere too. And it's hard to do that on a stream. You know, I've got, like, you know, one earbud in, the other half off, like the volume's kind of low. You know, I'm multitasking with chat and stuff like that, and I'm talking as I'm playing, and it's kind of hurts the experience. I would probably definitely... I think I would definitely enjoy it more if I was just playing it offline. I mean, I might even just finish the game offline. If I do decide to finish it, I might just do it solo. I actually don't really play many games these days offline. I stream so often that pretty much all my gaming is online. We can type in Old English to help. Yeah, that's the thing, Paul, is my Let's Plays, they don't really work very well like that, you know? I know a lot of channels kind of thrive on just let's playing a game right away, like right when it comes out, and they just do it blind and they're all amped about it. And like I can't do that, you know. Cause like I don't know what to talk about. Like I'm not the kind of person where like I'll be playing a game on stream and I'll just start talking about what I had for breakfast that morning, right? Like which is why like I excel better at the classic games, because then I can just strictly talk about mechanics, and that's what works well for me personally. But I can't be one of those guys that are like, you know, they do 30-part Let's Plays of, you know, the latest role-playing games or whatever, and they somehow make it interesting. Office, most enemies in this game seem to have broken pathing. Like, enemies don't know if they want to just dive bomb you or if they just want to like fly around in circles. And that's okay. I actually like it when they just fly around in circles, because then I don't have to worry about them hitting me. I can't tell if I'm going into new rooms or if enemies just constantly respawn. Like, I'm not kidding. Keep pressing the wrong button. I keep running out of magic so quickly too. Like, dude, am I even going the right way or what? Enemies just keep coming right back. I can't tell. It's a good question, Society. I mean, you do have stats, but how you build them is still kind of a mystery to me. It seems like your physical goes up the more you attack, and it seems like your magical will go up the more you use magic, I think. But aside from that, it's just, you know, just leveling up normally from getting experience points. Spiders still seem very dangerous. if I came up from here. Yeah, I did. Alright, I have to go back because I think there was a room or two that I left behind. I haven't hit a save spot in a while either. This might actually be what they wanted me to get. Hey, Society, thank you for that, man. Merry Christmas to you, too. I won't see or talk to you guys until after Christmas. Because Christmas, I think, is on Wednesday this year. Dude, it still hit me. It went through the wall. Got another sword. Hey, a forest. Look at that. Chris R, welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm actually going back. Damn, am I going the right way now? I was looking for that room with that big plaque. I already don't remember. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I wanted to check it out anyway. If my hunch is correct. Great, last mushroom. There it is. Yes, I have no idea what's going on with it. I mean, this filled in when I got that dark magic. I don't know. I wonder if I should have used it there. I don't know, Carlos. Why don't you go look up a walkthrough and tell me? You sound like you really know this game quite well. Come on, Carlos. I'm gonna go to the forest since Paul says I should be there. He's your father, Luke. All right. Finally, something that's reasonably bright. Absolutely, Akela. Yes, definitely. I'm not going like NPC killing happy. It was just, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. It was just that one particular lady. I was just like, come on. I saved your life. I do this and I do that, and then you're like, oh, go away. You're dumb. I was about to try to pet him. He looks cute just running around. I should probably use this. Jeez, everything's hitting like a tank now. Seriously, dude? Jeez, you took a ton of hits. Oh, I didn't have a shield equipped? That whole time I didn't have a shield equipped. No, like when I first saw those guys, I was like, oh, they're cute. Maybe they're like friendlies. And then I saw his teeth. I was like, oh no, he's not good. Pedestal of Dew. Mountain Dew. Do the dew. A marketing saying that has never made sense to me. Baja Blast. It only sounds good right now, Tony, if diabetes is your sort of thing. Diabetes! Yay, I'm out of mushrooms. I can no longer expand my mind and see what the universe is really like. I mean, I can't refill my magic points. These guys are kind of dumb. Yeah, the ad would be like, everyone needs to experience diabetes at least once in their life. Do the do. Soda starts flying off the shelves. People are like, oh, I want to try diabetes. That sounds like fun. Okay, now you're actually coming after me. Now, that is one way of doing it. Ugh. Would you just sit still for a second, please? Yep, I agree, Office. And they, you know, they would have died a lot faster if I had magic, but I ran out of mushrooms, and so I can't get my magic back. What? Oh, I'm just barely over encumbered. Oh, well, I just found a better sword. Actually, said it was a knife, but still, whatever. Am I still over encumbered? No, I'm not. Okay. That's eventually, Paul. How about one-shotting things now? Now would be better than eventually. I would like to one-shot things now. That would be great. That would be fantastic. That would be glorious. And even with his much more powerful sword, this guy is still taking 3 hits. Alright, let's go save it. No pain, no gain. If we were playing Dark Souls, I would say yes, you were right. But Dark Souls also moves a lot faster. Wow, I can actually go up there, huh? What is this? I have no idea what that is. Because it never tells you what you pick up. At least I got some magic from that. I haven't played Sekiro yet. I want to. I've just been waiting for it to go down in price. Upheaval. Sure, we'll try it. There's so many spells that are just like an Eternal Ring. I like Eternal Ring. I want to play that again instead of playing this. I still haven't found anybody that can use these earth stones. Used by a skilled craftsman to upgrade weapons. Well, I haven't gotten to that part of the game yet, apparently. Oh, Eternal Ring progresses a lot faster. Yeah, no, it's like we ended up beating the game in like. Hold on, I always, and we talk about this once every now and then, but let me check my archive of it. Yeah, we beat the game in 8.5 hours. So it moves at least 2 or 3 times as fast. It's a much more brisk game. Hey. What the hell are you talking about, Tony? Why did you say that, Tony? Come on, man. Tony's brain hasn't been working. He was doing weird stuff on Twitch last night, too. It's PS2. PS2. Eternal Ring, Tony. Why did you think it was on Sega CD? Come on, man. You know better than that. Tony's like a big collector. And he's like, come on, Tony. I want to know why you thought it was on Sega CD. And while we're, you know, on the same subject, what kind of game do you think Eternal Ring is? Just out of curiosity. If you've never seen it before, cool. But just don't make assumptions. Tony does it all the time. He makes assumptions, and I have to correct him. You make my brain hurt, Tony. We go over this like, we go over this all the time. Tony just spits out stuff left and right. You're thinking of the Eternal Champions box. Oh my god. You're gonna make my brain just crack. You're gonna make my skull crack and my brain's gonna fall out. Yeah, Kingsfields are all PlayStation exclusive. Including their spin-offs. You know, Shadow Tower and Eternal Ring. Did they have any other spin-offs, PlayStation, Paul? Or was it just the Shadow Tower games and then Eternal Ring? I don't remember. Now I want to play Eternal Champions CD. But here's how the conversation should go, guys. Just for anyone curious. If I mention something, like Eternal Ring, and you don't know what system it's on, instead of making a wild guess and making my brain hurt, just ask me what system it's on. It's that simple. Don't spit out, oh, it's on Sega CD? Oh, it's on the FM Towns Marty? Oh, it's on the Neo Geo Pocket? Like, just ask me what platform it's on, jeez. I'm not really into survival horror stuff, Katana. I do like spooky stuff, but I'm not really into survival horror. But there are several people here that like that genre a lot. So, you know, you guys are free to talk about whatever. Just because I'm not into survival horror doesn't mean, like, you can't chat about it. Tony did the same thing last night. He bought Zero Ranger on Steam, but he kept calling it Zero Gunner. Zero Gunner is a game by Psycho. It's 2 games, actually. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? There's no Zero Gunner on Steam. Oof, that looks dangerous. This is what I'm talking about. This isn't like a once in a while thing, and so when that one person in the comment section wants to snap at me for being an asshole to Tony, just try. This is like a daily thing. And I have to call him out for it sometimes. And then he goes, "Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right." Manhunt? I never played Manhunt. I don't even know what kind of game Manhunt is. Like, I've never played it. I've seen the box, but never played it. Yeah, that was really annoying, Leo, making it digital exclusive. That was aggravating. I might have actually checked out the game because, you know, the Wii U was my primary modern system at the time. That actually was a point where like, they could have gotten me on board as a fan, but, you know, I'm not paying $50 for a digital-only title. Hell no. Be nice to Tony or else I'm gonna unsub. Manhunt is great. It's a stealth game with shooting. Yeah, Katana, I agree. Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of Wii U fans here too. I know Office and Leo are fans of it, along with myself. Okay, I can walk in here. I mean, the Switch is a great console. I'm not gonna knock it. I mean, it's popular for a reason. But the Wii U on its own, it's still a nice little platform. It's definitely worth checking out. Hey, Ethel, welcome back. Oh, is that an Estus Flask shard? Looks just like the Estus Flask shards in Dark Souls 2. I don't even know when the last time I leveled up was. The Amico, they showed gameplay. Cool. Yeah, I know. I remember them. They had talked about a Moon Patrol game. Skyward Sword HD, huh? If they get rid of the first 2.5 hours of just random dialogue and exposition, maybe I'll try it out. And until they fix that, I don't think I'll bother with it. But honestly, I don't really even need to. I need to go back to Ocarina of Time and play that. Remember buying Skyward Sword on launch day. Grabbing a 6-pack of beer for my brother and I. We both sat down to play it. 2 hours later, we were still like running around the town dealing with like nonsensical like exposition. We hadn't even really started playing the game yet. We both basically fell asleep to it. And then I never went back. That's not true. I did go back and like I started wandering the world a little bit, but I had lost interest by that point. Nintendo wore me out in the beginning. Nintendo forgot that not all of their Zelda fans are kids with infinite amounts of time in the world and, you know, kids that need everything spoon-fed to them. Yeah, I do remember enjoying the parts of Ocarina that I played, so I really want to buckle down and finish that one. Yeah, A Link to the Past is awesome too. I want to go back and finish that again. I haven't beaten that game in well over 20 years. It's gotta be miserable living in this world, having to push doors open all the time, so slowly. Alright, guys. I'm gonna end the stream right now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna look in the instruction manual real quick. Because they still haven't explained what's up with these teleportation pads or whatever. Like, no single part of the game has talked about it. I need to look in the manual. See if there's anything in here. We're already 2 hours and 41 minutes in. Jeez. So much more time to go. He's about to say, not again! Yeah, I ended the stream the other night when Office was on a break. He came back and the stream was gone. He's like, what? Well, there are some 3D maps. You think they work in pairs? Oh, Kazuya is playing Monster Boy, right on. I'll do a Splatoon stream sometime soon. I'll try to knock that out. I'm trying to take care of stuff that's been on my plate for a long time, just so I don't have to think about it anymore. Splatoon is one of those. Yeah, I have a pair of stones, but one's red, one's blue. Although the redstone I took out, and it's back in my inventory, so I wouldn't even be able to warp to it. Oh, they need a match too? Oh god. Yeah, it explains it here. Let's see. It says, during the brighter days of the ancient city, there was a form of magic transportation from one point to another instantaneously. This was later known as the power of passage. It was written that this form of travel was developed by the forest folk and used by their king. It is now available for your character to use in his travels. You must find the following items to use this form of transportation: wands, guide stones, symbols of passage, and stone markers. There are 5 different wands and guide stones: blue, violet, yellow, green, and red. Why is this so overly complex? Seriously? They work in unison with the symbols and stone markers to unlock the power of passage. Found in various areas within the ancient city are the stone markers and the symbols of passage. The stone markers act as return points for the magic. The activation is simple. Place a guide stone in the stone marker and use the corresponding wand of the same color. So I don't have any wands. While standing on a symbol of passage to return to the stone marker. So you need not just stones, but you need wands that correlate to that specific stone, and I don't have any of those. Underwater explorations. Your character has the ability to explore regions that are underwater. It is extremely important to watch the air gauge so you can actually swim. I did not know that. I thought if I fell into the water in the beginning, I would die. The character may surface to refill the air gauge. When exploring underwater, take your time and explore slowly. You can use most weapons if need be while underwater. See, now would be a great time to go back to the very beginning, but it's really far away. This is why you read the manual, folks, before you play. I forgot there was a strategy guide for this. Man, that would be helpful. They advertise the strategy guide at the very end of the manual. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, this part is gonna suck without having magic. Oh, I can't even... Yeah, I can't even see where I'm going, because I've got no magic. It's not creepy. King's Mausoleum. Hey buddy, what you doing? No, I don't like this one bit. Yeah, I love how From Software games, you know, they beef you up with armor, and then enemies with just basic claws will just tear right through you. As if you're not wearing, you know, this huge metal plate on your chest. It makes no sense. Like, what's the point of armor if it's gonna be like that? Wow, they're giving decent gold though, finally. Ah, get me out of there. What did I... Oh, it's right, those guys poison you. God. I'm actually getting low on herbs. Yeah, it was really good. I watched that too. Yeah, I basically had to consume like half of my herbs to do it, but okay. We got through it. Hey, liberal arts guy. You're welcome. Oh my god, come on. I've got no magic. You don't use the shield. It just boosts your defense, as far as I'm aware. Looks like even the undead need money. I don't care about their swords. I want some mushrooms. I want to get my magic back so I can kill them faster and safer. It's capped, but I think it's like 99. And none of these have items, huh? Wow. What a waste. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about this. I think I'm gonna go just another hour, and then I'm gonna determine if I'm gonna stop then or keep going. We'll see. I thought I could go 6 hours, but I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm not really feeling it. Probably go. Yep, see there. There we go. I don't feel like I'm doing great, Paul. Like it's so slow and sluggish. Like I don't feel like I'm moving at a very brisk pace. I mean, both literally in terms of my movement, but also in terms of actual game progress. I have no idea what that did. Oh, there's a door. And I'm really annoyed that I basically can't use magic right now. It's really aggravating. Are you serious? We're back here. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know how you guys are still here with all the complaining I've been doing. I do appreciate you sticking around though. Oh, I see. They probably all have to light up. It's like keeps track, I guess, of all the magic that you found. Oh, society, man, if it wasn't for you guys being here, I would have quit a long time ago. Seriously, because I've got better things to do. Like I'm in the middle of a Dark Souls 2 run on Twitch and I'm having a good time with it, so like I would much rather be doing that, you know what I mean? We just finished the base game last night. We're gonna start the DLC tonight. Yeah, you know, Akela, it's funny you bring up that point. It probably wouldn't be as bad if there weren't so many goddamn doors in this game. You know, it's just, okay, I'm moving. Oh wait, no, I'm stopped because there's a door. Oh wait, I'm moving. No, no, another door. You know, it's just like, leave the places open. I can't remember if we did any of the DLC on my Dark Souls 2 stream on YouTube. It was Scholar of the First Sin. What did you miss? What do you mean, here in this game, Akela? Or do you mean Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I'm not dropping frames or anything, so... In this game? No, I didn't die tonight. Wait, no, I did. I killed myself intentionally. Yeah, the turning speed is just excruciating too, because like, yeah, you gotta put force, you gotta apply force on the D-pad. And you're just applying this force for long periods of time constantly. It's just aggravating. It's hard on your thumbs. I probably actually should start using the analog stick and try that just to see. Wait. Yeah, he doesn't refresh on mushrooms for some reason. Hey, Wayne. Oh, I'm under the cell menu. You know, I should probably go make sure I'm up to date on my equipment first. Shoot, I don't... It doesn't tell you which one you've got equipped. Bastard sword, okay. Oops. This is so time consuming. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, this guy's not gonna give us anything else. Alright, I'm gonna go save it. Yeah, I'm gonna actually use the analog stick now. Well, see, the problem with the analog stick is that, like, you're just wobbly. It's hard to stay in a straight line. Yeah, I'm gonna save it here, and then I'm gonna go try to go underwater. Yeah, I'm just using the left analog stick to move, and then I'm still using the shoulder keys to aim. Or like look up and down. It's really awkward if you want to use the right analog stick. Alright, so according to the manual, you can swim. So that's what that third gauge is. Oh. So can you actually swim, or can you only just walk on the, you know, the ocean floor? It's not an ocean. Can you only... Like, I'm wondering if I can actually, like, swim upwards, or if I'm just stuck on the ground. On the ground floor. Maybe I float if I take all my armor off. I don't know. That's it? So you... Ugh, man, that sucks. So you just jump in and that's it. Let me check the manual again just to make sure, because it did mention swimming. A nice refreshing dip in the dungeon poop water. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about swimming. And the screenshot that it showed in the manual shows him on the floor as well. It is from the same company. Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, that's what I gathered. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I really don't know where to go now. All right. I'm gonna take another break. I'm gonna get some more water, and I gotta use the bathroom too. So don't go anywhere. We'll play a little bit longer, and yeah. Patchouli. Patchouli. Come on, babe. I'm also munching on some food right now, so don't mind me. I've been sitting in my chair for like probably like 25 hours in the last 2 days. Like, I need to stand up. Uh, where you going? Where you going, Patchouli? Come back, Patchouli! Oh man, it's getting chilly again too. I'm gonna turn my heat back on. man. All right. Nah, no. I definitely don't think I could put myself through 5 more hours of this tonight. I thought I could, because by the end of the last stream, I felt okay about it, but tonight I'm not feeling it at all. I gotta switch to something else. Ugh, 4 more streams. Yeah, I don't, This might be one of those games that we just leave hanging on my channel. You know, it's a long game because of how long it takes you to turn and move and attack. Like, seriously. This game would take half the time if they had just adjusted, you know, some basic things. Oh, gee. Sam says it took him 50 hours. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, why am I coming back here? Damn it. Hey, no problem, Paul. I mean, yeah, I mean, I wanted to play this because you had requested it, and I had the game, and I did want to try the game. So, at least we did that, right? Rather than me just constantly saying on stream, oh yeah, I'm gonna eventually play that game, yeah. And 5 years later, I still haven't played it. Yeah, no, you're right, Liberal Arts guy. Yeah. But, I mean, when I stream games on this channel, I like to do them on the original hardware to, you know, get the experience, the original experience. Uh-oh, what game is that? DuckTales NES. I actually had thought about playing that game on doing like another NES variety stream. Having DuckTales be one of the games. Dude, doors! Why do you keep shutting? Stop being an asshole. Dungeon crawlers, dude. Oh, Monster Boy, yeah. Yeah, I don't have Monster Boy. Walk fast? Hmm. Is Tomb Raider better on PS1 or Saturn? I would probably say PS1. I mean, beats Liberal Arts guy, do you mean just doing like the main campaign? Because a lot of those types of games, they have big open worlds, but it's like a huge portion of the things are just optional. Holy crap. Hey, BioPhoenix. Yeah, not for much longer, man. I'm trying. Yeah, I was gonna say it took me like 150 hours to beat Xenoblade Chronicles and then spend a long time doing a lot of the optional stuff, and I only just scratched the surface of the optional stuff in that game. Like, you know, those games with tons of side quests can just keep you busy for hundreds of hours. Yeah, Bio, it's been yeah, it's been a journey. Yeah, the biggest issue recently is just running out of magic and not being able to replenish it, but now this guy is here, so you know, that's positive. And he's got an unlimited amount. Actually, it looks like he doesn't. He's only got 29 left, apparently. They're not just getting Final Doom, they're also getting John Romero's Sigil, which was the unofficial Doom episode 5. So it's kind of like Sigil is official now. You read the Saturn port of Tomb Raider was the original version? It was one of the original versions. I mean, they had the, you know. Yeah, I don't know about that. It might have actually come out on PC first. They might have started it as a Saturn game. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Came out on PlayStation. PlayStation is has better 3D hardware, or better video hardware when it comes to 3D and polygons. So if you look at Tomb Raider on PS1, you know, the edges on everything are a lot smoother, more rounded. Saturn version, everything is like a big block. I mean, I think the Saturn Tomb Raider actually still looks pretty decent for the era. It's a good game, but I would say the PlayStation version is probably better. If I remember correctly, Core Design had even dabbled with making Tomb Raider for the Jaguar as one of the earlier versions, and that never came to fruition, obviously, but there's stuff out there on the internet you can read about. So I don't know if it started on Saturn, or if it started on Jaguar, or if it started on, you know, PCs. You know, I don't know what exactly the initial plan was for it. Yeah, Resident Evil and Saturn's pretty cool in its own way, absolutely. I actually had that back in the day. I actually had Saturn Resident Evil. Kazuya, the modern ports of Doom, yeah, they are using limit removing source ports. I don't think they're based on any particular... Well, no, they're probably using... I don't think they're using a modern source port like GZ Doom or PR Boom or anything like that, but they're using something else most likely. Yeah, Sigil requires a limit removing port. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just running around in circles and not thinking. I mean, what was the company that did it? Nerve. I mean, they could have built their own port for all I know, sort of based on one of the earlier limit removing source ports from back in the day. First time you played Tomb Raider was after playing Mario 64. You didn't get the hype. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I do think Mario 64 was a lot more impressive, just personally speaking. There's geometry and sigil that's only possible in GZ Doom? No, that's false. Sigil runs in any modern source port just fine. It doesn't take advantage of any GZ Doom specific features. It's all good. Yeah, Tomb Raider is a different kind of game though, for sure. I mean, they're both 3D platformers, but Tomb Raider is more akin to something like Prince of Persia in 3D than Mario 64 is. With all, like, you know, with all the climbing and stuff like that. I liked it a lot, Katana. I did a live stream of it right when it came out on my channel, so... And, I enjoyed it, yeah. Ethel loves the way Saturn does 3D. I have a soft spot for Saturn 3D. And one thing I do enjoy about the Saturn in particular is that you don't usually have dithering going on. Not the same way that the PlayStation does. The PlayStation just applies this dithering on almost everything. And it's kind of nasty. So while a lot of Saturn 3D games are blockier, they do have a tendency of looking like having a nice, strong, clean image. You know, you don't have this dithered sort of filter on top of everything. I could never get into Croc. It seemed like it was just full of like tiny little rooms over and over again. I didn't really get the feeling like I was moving around in large environments. I was like, let's hop on a few platforms, grab a few gems, you know, blah blah blah, go through a door, then load screen, and then you're into like another small area. But I didn't play it long though. I don't know if it gets better. I did have it on Saturn back in the day. PS1 has a platformer predating Mario 64. Are you talking Bubsy 3D? Or Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash I wouldn't really call a platformer. It was more like a... It was a shooting game. It's all little rooms? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever go back to Croc then. It just seemed like... I don't know. It seemed pretty basic. I mean... Here I am, the guy that focuses on 8 and 16-bit games, is calling a 32-bit game basic. What a hypocrite. Floating Runner. Did that ever come out in North America? I've never heard of that. Yeah, it did. How does this dude have 531,000 subscribers? Whatever. Stop being jealous, Austin. Oh my god, this game looks terrible. Actually, it looks kind of fun. Nah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't put that in the same category. It looks like you kind of you can... It's a little top-down shooter. With like an isometric point of view. That's definitely not what I would call like a 3D platformer. Not in the same sense as like free roaming, 360 degrees, Tomb Raider, Mario 64, or even Bubsy 3D. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely got polygons. It's got 3D graphics. It looks kind of fun. I mean, because there were other games like this in prior generations that had the same exact style of gameplay. You know, they're basically just top-down shooters with a slight 3D element. You know, like this guy's projectiles goes upwards, but it's all ground-based enemies so far, and so this isn't the kind of game where like you would jump in and just like explore around. It's like go to point A to point B, shoot stuff. That's it. Yeah, if I had some time to think about it, I mean, I would probably be able to come up with other games like this. Yeah, I wouldn't compare this personally to something like Mario 64. Yeah, I don't know. It is interesting though. I'm glad you brought it up because it looks cool. I would actually like to play it. I bet you it's a stupid expensive game now. Let's check eBay. Oh, there's a Japanese version. Well, of course there's a Japanese version. Definitely looks like a Japanese kind of game. Yeah, I could get the Japanese one for like 15 bucks. The US version is like $20 minimum. That's disc only. Crash Bandicoot is more impressive. I don't know. See, the thing about Crash is like it's a very, you know, it's the way it's designed. Like you don't have like full movement in all directions. Like you can't. Like, you're locked to a very specific path and camera angle at all times in Tomb Raider. Not Tomb Raider. I mean Crash Bandicoot. And so they can get away with, like, you know, making all the environments look just really built up and interesting. And Crash excels at that. As a linear platformer, I think it's excellent. But you're also not moving around 360 degrees, looking at all angles, you know, with, you know, free-range camera movement and stuff like that. And it's not loading massive environments. It's, I don't know. It's kind of like an apples to oranges comparison, if you know what I mean. But I love how Crash Bandicoot looks. I think it's a great looking game for the era. Yeah, that floating runner looks really fun. I'm definitely gonna check that out. I'm just added it to my list of games to try to get Because that's cheap. Like, that's like 15 bucks for Japanese copy. I assume it doesn't really require, you know, much English or much Japanese knowledge. Sorry. Let's see. Sorry, scrolling up chat now. Chatting with you guys is a lot more fun than actually playing the game. But yeah, I mean, there have been basic 3D platformers, like, on prior generations. It wasn't, you know... I'm sure there's, like, some stuff on 3DO I could probably think of, and some other systems. But Super Mario 64 and Tomb Raider, they took the whole concept to a totally other level. Like, totally, completely new level. Like, they're not even comparable to some of that stuff that came before. And then everything just tried to mimic those from then on. They were, you know, they were the trendsetters. They were both amazing when they came out. But yeah, Crash Bandicoot's, you know, it's more like a Super Mario Brothers kind of game. It's just a straight linear platformer, hop and bop. But they did a great job with their environments and level progression. Let's see. MS-DOS version of Tomb Raider is missing music. Really? Is it? I thought there was a... you could get a CD version. I would assume it would still play the music. I'll have to look into that too. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, BioPhoenix, the disc only on PS1 for Floating Runner being 20 bucks minimum. Yeah, it sucks. The cheapest box copy I saw was like 35. Barely any DOS 3D platformers. I mean, that makes sense because when, you know, Tomb Raider and Mario 64 had hit, you know, Windows 95 was already a thing. And people had, you know, developers were moving relatively quickly away from DOS. You know, I think by 97, it was pretty much... 97 was probably like the last year you saw, you know, a healthy amount of DOS releases. Like, I think Duke Nukem 3D, was that 96 or 97? I don't know. But Blood, I think, was 97. Shadow Warrior, you know, those were all MS-DOS when they came out. But after that, it was pretty much all Windows. Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye took it to the next level. Now we're just talking about PS1 games. We'll see how this works, Darren, is once I start walking, I talk less. So, this is good. Maybe I should just turn the game off. I think the problem with the N64 is the lack of variety on the system. It doesn't have the rainbow of colors of releases that, like, the PlayStation and Saturn had. It's very heavy on 3D platformers, very heavy on racing games. Yeah, stuff like that, you know. Fairly heavy on first-person shooters as well. But you don't have many, like, traditional 2D platformers. You know, you don't really have, like, Yeah, not as many 2D platformers. You don't have really... There were very, very few actual 2D games on it that just use 2D sprites and backgrounds and whatnot. Shoot 'em ups, shmups are pretty much non-existent, except for some twin stick shooters. You know, like Robotron 64, and then Star Soldier: Vanishing Earth. Yeah, its fighting games were pretty weak overall. You know, you had some Mortal Kombats on it, which is cool, but its other fighting games were just kind of like not that great. They couldn't compete with Tekken or Virtua Fighter or anything like that. I mean, KI was great in the beginning, but that was really the only competition it had for like against like Street Fighter or something like that. So I think the N64 is a good console, but I don't go back to it that often because it's, you know, it's just filled with all these like big 3D, you know, polygonal adventure adventure platformers, like, you know, Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time or Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64 and stuff like that. That just very time consuming. They're not really good, quick pick up and play kinds of games where you can feel like you make really good progress in just, you know, a short period of time. They require a lot of, you know, time and dedication. But I mean, there's a lot of great games on it. Don't get me wrong, but it just doesn't have the variety that other systems had from the same time period. Lure Arts guy, I mean, people tell me that Ogre Battle is really good, and then Paper Mario is also really good. I mean, it's got those. I can't vouch for them, but I've heard that they're really good games. So KI Gold is not superior to KI2, Carlos. I don't know where you're getting that from. So, KI Gold had to, they had to rework the backgrounds in that game, because the arcade game basically used these sort of like full motion video sequences that would scroll forward or backwards in their timeline, you know, depending on whether the characters moved left or right. And it was a really awesome effect, and they just, you know, KI2 used a hard drive in the arcade, so it had lots of storage space on hand. They obviously couldn't do that on the console version, so instead of that, they basically slapped in these 3D polygonal backgrounds, which look cool, but the 2D characters don't look as crisp as they do in the arcade, and so they look like paper cutouts, like jumping and moving around on this polygonal background. So, I mean, it's still a great game. They did a great job with KI Gold, and it's yeah, but no, it's definitely not superior to the arcade game. Definitely not. And that's coming from someone that's owned a KI2 arcade machine and has played a lot of KI Gold as well. Hey, Phantom. We're just talking. It's no longer gameplay and talk. It's just talk. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not trying to sound like I hate the N64 or anything, because I don't. Like, I got mine Ultra HDMI modded, which cost me a lot of money. So no, I like the system plenty, but yeah, like I said, it just doesn't have the variety of the Saturn or PS1. Those systems to me are just, at least as a more of an arcade style gamer, those systems are a lot more fun. And they both have their, you know, longer experiences, your role-playing games, your 3D platformers and stuff like that. I mean, hell, even Saturn has Tomb Raider, you know? So PS1 has something for everyone system. Yeah, I mean, that's typically how it is with the most popular platforms on the market. You can look at any of the most popular platforms in any generation, and they usually have the greatest amount of variety. It's because, you know, when a system does better, you know, developers and publishers have the potential to make a lot more money by releasing games on that system. And so those systems get lots of the best games, or the greatest variety of games. Not to say other systems can't have the variety. I mean, just look at Dreamcast. It's got a great amount of variety too. And only lasted a very short period of time. But the most popular platforms, they get the most amount of games, they get the widest variety of games. It's just a given, basically. The PS1 has over, what, like 1,000 games? I need to check and see how many games the N64 has. I want to say it's not anywhere close. It's like, it might even only be a few hundred. At least when it comes to North American releases. Does anybody know? Any N64 collectors out there? Yeah, it's the other funny thing about PS1 BioPhoenix is that there's so much on it. I'm actually still discovering new quirky games on it to this day. Whereas, with a bunch of other systems, I'm not. 296. Whew. Yeah, the PlayStation has like 1,500 or something stupid like that. It's a ridiculous amount. Same with PS2. Yeah, see, the thing about that, Paul, is that, like, anyone can release a game for PS4. You know, so it's another apples to oranges comparison. During the PS2 or even PS1 era, and, you know, a small indie developer couldn't just quickly publish a game he developed for $5 on some eShop, right? You know, they'd have to go through an actual publisher and get discs manufactured and all that stuff, and, you know, the little guys were pretty much always left out. But now, like, anyone can release a game if they want to, if they're, you know, if they really want to. So you get so many releases on a weekly basis. So, like, from a numbers perspective, it definitely makes sense that the PS4 would have the biggest library or something like that. But I mean, then again, PlayStation, Paul, it's like, well, I could also, like, flip that on its head and be like, well, no, the PC's got the largest amount of games ever. And it's constantly expanding. You know. So it is kind of a moot point once we start going into, like, you know, digital downloads and stuff like that. Every system's gonna have a ton of them. The cost of discs was a huge factor, Liberal Arts guy, absolutely. N64 ROMs were not cheap, and then you also had to pay Nintendo for each one. You had to pay Nintendo extra for each one. That's one reason why N64 carts were expensive, and it's another reason why a lot of developers and publishers didn't want to do anything on the N64. Why spend the time to release expensive cartridges and sell less when you could profit more with CDs and reach more people? It's, you know, that was it. If you can get the games to run, though, getting the games to run in the modern day is not a problem. I mean, there's so many, like, packages that are just, like, pre-made for you. Like all the stuff on GOG, all those DOS games, you don't need to know anything. It's all already set up for you. You know, you just buy the game, you download it, you run it, and then you're good. So I'm just even talking just like PC games from the last 15 years, you know, that don't even need any workarounds to get running. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, movie metalhead! A wild movie metalhead appears. Yeah, the cruising games were, you know, the Rush series is fun. The cruising games were kind of like dumb fun though, in like an Outrun kind of way. You know, they were like driving games, whereas the Rush games to me were more like racing games. You had laps and blah blah blah. They both originated in the arcades from the same company? Wait, did Atari Games do the Rush series, or was it Midway? Yeah, Atari Games did the Rush series. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, man. Midway did the Cruisin' series. Oh, no, Midway did manufacture it. This was probably when Atari had merged with them. Wait, when did they merge with them? I don't even remember. My video game history knowledge is quickly dwindling. Kazuya, it's just too bad the majority of indies are shovelware. Uh-oh. This is Giant Dragon. Free mode in Rush 2. Launch your car hundreds of feet into the air and see if you can land on all 4 tires. You know, the Rush series, I never got the hang of the controls in that series. Like, every time I'd try to, like, apply brakes on turns or just turn really fast, like, I would just skid out completely. That was always annoying. I do want to put more time into those games. But I also wonder if it's just the arcade's physics and controls not really translating well to a home console controller. Because the arcade machines had very unique steering wheel setups that they, like, just, I don't know, they had this pull to them that a lot of other games didn't have. And then the machines would usually, like, shake and rumble too, and there's a whole lot to it as well. I mean, Kazuya, it's kind of like, it's always been like that, though. I mean, with the physical or digital indie, I mean, well, yeah, I guess if you're like, yeah, never mind. I'm trying to explain everything away, and I just don't need to. There are a lot of mediocre indie games. I will give you that. I mean, I've experienced so many myself too. It's like, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, Phantom is right. I mean, you know, there's a lot of junk from legitimate publishers, too. Or, I should say, well-known publishers. The cornering takes some getting used to. Okay. Alright, PlayStation Paul. Am I supposed to be here now, or should I turn around? I'm gonna let you tell me. I'm running out of mushrooms already, and they're not giving me as much magic back as they used to. I guess it's because my, magic has, increased. My MP has increased, I mean. Yeah, Leo's right. It has 2 versions, yeah. Well, we already saw 2 of these dragons earlier, Kella. Sturgeon's Law. 99% of everything is crap. I don't know. When it comes to video games, I don't think I would agree with that. I mean, there are video games that obviously aren't quote-unquote good, but like they can still be fun. And like the ultimate point of video games is having fun. And so as long as you're having fun, that's really all that matters. We can, you know, critique games into the ground, but if they're fun, it just doesn't matter. It really doesn't. When you look at it that way, I think I think there are a lot of games that are fun. Way more than 1%. We'll make Austin's Law. 80% of everything is fun if you let it be. The ice cave? Okay, so I'm in this area and it's giving me this purple thing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I don't know if I should continue now. Yeah, niche genres have the harshest critics. Yeah, and I think the issue with that, Akela, is that those critics have a tendency of being overly nitpicky. So remember when I hated Dark Souls 2? It was because I was nitpicking away my enjoyment of it. And on these last couple of runs I've done, I've had a great time. Because, you know, all those nitpicks, oh, I sound intelligent, you know, pointing them out and saying, oh, they could have done so much better by doing it this way or that way. No, I'm just being an idiot and not enjoying it for what it is. Or trying to make up excuses for not enjoying something. Or maybe those points are valid, and they were really good reasons why I didn't enjoy it. But they're not valid anymore because I enjoy it now. Like, the issues don't bother me. I know it's coming up, and they're not annoying anymore. You know. And, you know, in niche communities, like shoot 'em ups, for instance, yeah, you hear people complaining all the damn time. They're just nitpicking about small little things. It's pretty annoying, and I'm guilty of it too. You know, we've talked about this topic a lot, but it's yet another reason why I always am adamant about playing a game a second time. You know, all those little nitpicks I have on the first playthrough, they kind of go away when I'm familiar with the game. But people are always like, God, the game should just be really fun on my first attempt. It's like, well... you know, just... oh well. Live with it, you know? Video games should always cater to my wants and needs 100% of the time. And if they don't adhere to my wants and needs, then I will not enjoy them. I will not learn them. I will not remember what to do in them. And I will never go back to them. And I will sit here standing my ground making these points that no one really cares about. Because video games... and I'm an important person. That's what people think. My opinion matters. I don't think I'm going to play this game anymore, guys. I'm happy to sit here and chill and chat with you for a little while, but I think I'm done. I've lost all focus. Hey guys, Austin back again with another Let's Play video, part 45 of World of Warcraft Long Play. Before you watch this video, feel free to like, comment, favorite, and subscribe, and please share it with your friends, and support me on Patreon, and do all that stuff before you've even seen what I'm all about. Yeah, now let's play some World of Warcraft. Biophoenix enjoyed Deadly Premonition, but it's pretty flawed. The exasperation. The deal with the Phantom is that it was just a slog. Liberal Arts guy, there is no bad NES game. There are only ones that are good, and then the ones that are fun to laugh at. AM2R blind stream. I actually thought about that. Tony was playing that on his Twitch channel the other day. Yeah, no, Akela, Dark Souls 2 is a good game. It's just... there were a lot of things that kept me from getting into it right away, but once I got familiar with the game... I started to really enjoy it, and as I watch other people play it, and do things that I didn't know about. Lots of secrets or different item and weapon combinations or character builds or side quests. You know, you could see there's a lot of care and effort put into the game. It's a good game. Yeah, same here, Office. No matter how much I bitched about Dark Souls 2, I couldn't help but notice I kept coming back to it and playing it a lot. Exactly. Phantom says, I wouldn't agree that all movies I enjoy are good. Yeah, I mean, same here. But then again, there are movies like I personally think are really good that other people say are just total garbage. You know, even more established film critics. So, whatever. Tony does have a Twitch channel. Yeah, he's Vampire Killer on Twitch, Akella. He's got his own Twitch channel. Yeah, so I'm not going to complain about this game because then I'm just going to sound like a nitpicking prick. Hey, Paul, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I might come back to it on my own time. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, guys, thank PlayStation Paul. He's the one that recommended this to me quite a while ago. So, I hope you guys had fun. If I do come back to it, it's gonna be a while. Oh yeah, moving that high. That's great. I wonder when they're gonna do season 3. Like they've been working on it for a while, it seems, with no set release date or anything like that. But yeah. A little bit of Austin died. Yeah, thanks, Paul. A little bit of me has died. See, now I'm not entirely sure if I want to play the old Kingsfield games now. I don't know. I have heard people say that this is probably the worst one. Not that it's a bad game, but, you know, it's the weakest one, I should say. Although I'd be curious to hear Paul's thoughts on that. So, for anybody curious, I am going to be going over to Twitch right after this. I'm going to be playing some Dark Souls 2. We're going to be starting the DLC. So, if anyone wants to keep hanging out, you can check out my Twitch channel. We're going to be going live there in just a few minutes. I'm going to go get some water, and then I'm going to start. I think that's also a part of my lack of enjoyment right now, is that I've actually had Dark Souls on my mind all this week, and I had thought about streaming it on YouTube, but I didn't. I streamed this instead. But I don't know. So you've only played this and the Seoul UK PS1 release. You like both, but prefer this. Really? Okay. Which is the one that came out in the UK for PS1? Is that 1, 2, or 3? Okay, later movie Metalhead, later Kazuya. I'm gonna actually mute this music now. It's just muted completely. So yeah. So next week I'm going to have to start practicing for another Let's Play. And then next Thursday I'll probably try to do some kind of variety stream. You know, fire up like an 8 or 16-bit console and just pick some random games. You think it was the U.S. King's Field 2? Really? Wow. So that was part 3 then. That's crazy. Well, alrighty, folks. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. I apologize for all the complaining and stuff like that, but you guys know how it goes. Yeah, this archive will probably be posted sometime tomorrow or tomorrow night. So if you missed the archive or missed part of the archive, feel free to check it out and see what you missed. We did actually, you know, make some progress for sure. We got through that forest area that Paul was talking about. And then, you know, we made it to a couple of other places as well, which is cool. But pretty slow experience overall. But I hope you guys enjoyed it either way. So, the office says Austin's complaining is the best complaining, huh? Maybe. So, the complaining is funny, though. Okay, guys. Thanks again, Paul, for the recommendation. And for everybody else out there, take it easy. Have yourselves a good night. And Merry Christmas if I don't see or talk to you again until... Yeah. So, yeah. Happy holidays and whatever. So, all right, guys. Take care. I'll see you later.